us. So allow me to share the agenda that we are going to use today. Okay. So on our agenda today, from 1:30 to 2, we have been having a video playing about Renu. We shall have an opening prayer. Let me ask Teacher Elisa. Teacher Elisa, can we have a student from Mbale SS prepare to lead us in a word of prayer? Then we shall have a simple introduction of the schools that are available. Then we shall have the official opening of the seminar. Then we shall know something more about Renu. Then from 2:25, we shall launch the discussion and we shall have different schools come on the floor. Let me ask Wampeo to prepare because you're going to be our first presenter, and then Mbale, Our Lady, and the rest of the schools we shall be letting you know. Then at 4:50 to 5, we shall have the closing session. Allow me now to invite Mr. Lisa. Mr. Lisa, can we have a student from Mbale SS to lead us in a word of prayer?
Okay, thank you so much, Mr. Kaziva. I don't know if you can hear us from Mbale.
Yes, Mr. Masawa, you are very clear.
All right, so yeah.
Thank you very much for this opportunity, our MC. By the names I'm Namunoskovia Blessed.
Bro, you can set up. Good afternoon. Wampo is presenting first.
I'm Namunoskovia Blessed from Mbale SS. So I request everyone, where you are, to humble yourself as we have a word of prayer. Heavenly Father, Son, and the Holy Spirit, we want to thank you for this good moment. We thank you for this good time that you have given unto us, Father. We thank you for the good time that you have approached to our teachers. You have been so good to us. You started with us, Lord. You see the time has reached where it is. We welcome you to come and be with us. Come and guide us, give us wisdom, knowledge, and understanding. As you said in James 4, that anyone who asks for wisdom, if anyone lacks wisdom, ask will be given. And you told us in Matthew that if we ask, we shall be given. If we knock, will open for us. Here we are, Lord. We ask for wisdom. Nothing we can do without you. Father, as we are going to start, we welcome your Holy Spirit to come and lead us. Come and protect us. Protect our teachers, Lord, so that whatever we are going to learn, we understand, we keep it in our memories, so that we may remember it on that day when we are going to have our final exams, Father, so that we may glorify your name, so that we may be heads but not tails. We thank you, Lord. We give you praise and worship. In Jesus' name we have prayed and believed.
Amen. Thank you so much, Mbale SS, for leading us in a word of prayer. I want to welcome in a special way all the schools that are joining in from the different parts of the country. Schools in Fort Portal, I'm seeing Luyoza School is here. I'm seeing Kahinji School, Mbale. I'm seeing Our Lady of Good Counsel, St. Charles Rwanga, Wampeo, and the different schools in Notre Dame Academy. You are most welcome to this virtual seminar. Thank you so much for responding positively to our call. I want also to thank the teachers that have prepared the students for the seminar. Dear teachers, we really appreciate your time, and thank you so much for sacrificing to see that we have a bright future for our students. Allow me also to welcome in a special way the principal in charge of secondary schools in Uganda, Mr. Unadungu. You are all most welcome to this virtual seminar. Thank you so much for setting up a space for ICT integration in schools. Now on our next agenda item, allow me to welcome Mr. Ronald Dungu to officially open the seminar, and then we shall have the discussions go on. Mr. Ronald, you are most welcome.
Thank you, Mr. Kaziba. I don't know if you are hearing me.
Yes, you are very clear, Mr. Ronald.
Okay. Let me see the other members here. Okay. I'd like to thank all the teachers who are making this possible for our students to join in this afternoon. I know it's a Sunday, but we had to do double shifts so that we accommodate everyone since the term is very busy. I want to welcome especially our colleagues from the SDA community. We've always missed you out when we hold activities on Saturdays, and this gave us a thought that we need to accommodate our community too. So we want to thank those who have managed to connect in this afternoon, and I'm sure others will be connecting in. I want to thank the schools that were with us yesterday on Saturday, and again joining in this afternoon so that they contribute to the learning for everyone. And thank Mr. Kaziba and your team at the Holistic E-Learning Platform for making this possible. You've heard my name is Ronald Dungu. I'm a Principal Education Officer at the Ministry of Education in the department in charge of the private schools and institutions. And it is one of our wish that schools connect both government and private schools so that the learning is uniform, the rural and urban, so that we close the gap between schools. And the Holistic E-Learning Platform is leading the way on this, and we thank whoever is putting in a brick to make this possible. We shall be running more of a tight program today because there are many schools and we want to hear quite a number of presentations. And we request that you use your hand if you have something to contribute to the discussion, but it wouldn't be very good to break into another person's time. I want to thank the Research Education Network Uganda, Renew. Renew, you've listened to the video, those who came in early. Renew has helped to put good internet connectivity within some of our schools, and currently there are 70 schools that are being served by Renew, but we know that many more schools will be reached. So it is upon us in this network to interest our schools in joining the Renew network so that we get very good internet connectivity to allow these activities, collaborative activities across schools to happen without a challenge. We hope we will not have a challenge this afternoon, and whatever the challenge is, let us struggle to make it happen and enjoy the day. With that, I want to wish everybody a good afternoon, a good discussion, and as requested by Mr. Kaziba and the organizers, I would like to say that this seminar is now open. Thank you, Mr. Kaziba.
Thank you so much, Mr. Ronald, for the opening remarks and for officially opening the seminar. Allow me now to invite Wampeo to start off the discussion. Teacher Peter and your team at Wampeo, we are happy to have you. We are ready to listen in to your presentation. Teacher Peter.
Mr. Kaziba, have you given them co-host rights?
Okay.
Mr. Kaziba, good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon, Teacher Peter.
Yes, thank you for the wonderful introduction you have given us.
We are going to present as Wampewontake Secondary School. Though our project has got a challenge, but we are going to use our camera account to do the presentation well. And I hope our members will be hearing us properly. So our first presenter is going to be doing number 61. And you will allow me start the video.
Hi, good afternoon.
Speak there, you hear it.
Hi, good afternoon, members. I'm going to be doing number 61. So number 61 is from business arithmetic taxation. So we are going to be doing number 61. So part A, from number 61, part A was asking us for the taxable income. So for the taxable income, they had given us the income tax. Our income tax was 69526 shillings. They gave us that as our income tax. So from the income tax, they gave us the tax rates and the table for the ranges of taxable income to tax. And they want us to get the taxable income from the ranges and the rates and then the income tax. So we start this by drawing a table with this as this is the column of the table for the ranges to tax. And then we have the tax rates. And then we have our income tax that we are going to calculate by taxing the ranges by the tax rates. And then for the other one, we shall have the income tax left. So we had our first one, our first range as 100,000 to 200,000. And the tax rate was 10%. So we calculate that first income tax from this range and this tax rate. So it will be, to get the range here, it's 200,000 minus the 100,000. So it will be the 100,000.
What a recording body? No, something.
Teacher Peter, it seems the screen is freezing.
Yes.
Like we are not seeing what she's writing.
Okay, can you see it now?
Yeah, now we can see.
Okay, thank you.
So members, and I think now you can see, I have drawn a table to help me calculate the taxable income using the ranges and the tax rates. So I have started with this first one from 100,000 to 200,000 using 10% as my tax rate. So the range in between here will be the 100,000. So 100,000 times 10 over 100, which will give me 10,000. So I come and I calculate my income tax left. They told us the total income tax is 69526. So 69526 shillings minus the 10,000 shillings. So we shall be left with 59526 shillings as the income tax left. So we come and deal with the next range. Close that first. Come and deal with the next range, which is 200,000 to 300,000. So the tax rate for this second one is 20%. So 100,000 times 20 over 100. So it leaves us with 20,000 shillings. So I'm going to come and subtract the 20,000 from what was left. So it will be 59526 minus 20,000, leaving us with 39526 shillings. So we go for the next one. So the next one is 300,000 to 400,000. Okay, so the rate for this one is 30%. So I'll do the same thing. I'll come and say 100,000 multiplied by the 30%, which is 30 over 100. This will leave me with 30,000 shillings. So I'll come and subtract the 30,000 from this. So it will be 39526 minus the 30,000. So we after that we go for the next one. So which is from 400,000 to 500,000. So from 400,000 to 500,000, the tax rate is 40%. But in this scenario, this case, this is where we reach and we stop, because you can see that for these ones, this one was 10%, we got 10,000, 20, 20,000, 30, we got 30,000. This one for 40, we are supposed to get 40,000. But from our income tax left, we are left with only 9,526 shillings. That means that the amount from the taxable income that was taxed in this case cannot be 100,000. So I'm going to let that amount that was taxed here be Y. So I'm going to say that Y times 40% should be equal to this amount that is left, 9,526. So this Y times 40 over 100 is equal to 9,526 shillings. So I'm going to find the value of Y to know what was the last taxable income here. This goes in this, so Y times 0.4. Right. So here I'm going to divide both sides by 0.4 to find the value of Y. So the value of Y in that case, when you divide by 0.4, shall be 23,815 shillings. So this is the last taxable income that was taxed. Now that in our question, they were asking us for the total taxable income. So we've seen in our table that we have taxed 300,000, 100,000. So we are going to come here and say that our taxable income should be equal to this Y, which is the last. Then we add on 100,000. That's another 100,000. And then another 100,000. So I'm going to add another 100,000 because our table showed us that the ranges of taxable income that are going to be taxed are starting from 100,000 to 200,000. but they are supposed to be starting from 0. That means that there is another 100,000, part of the taxable income that was taxed with 0%. So you add the other 100,000, another 100,000. So we shall get our total taxable income. When you add all these 100,000, the 100,000 will tax using different tax rates, plus this one. So we shall, then you add also this one that was not taxed at all, you will get your total taxable income as 423,815 shillings. So that is our taxable income. Yes, so we are done with part A. So moving on to part B. For part B, they were asking us for the gross monthly income that this employee gets. So we know that gross monthly income is equal to, gross monthly income is supposed to be equal to the taxable income plus the total monthly allowances this employee gets. So in this case, we shall have to first find the total allowances. According to our question, they gave us this month's allowances. We had a marriage allowance, so our total allowance will equal to this employee had an allowance, a marriage allowance of 102,500 shillings. Then he also had a housing allowance of 10,585 shillings. This employee also had, so other than the other allowance, this employee also had a medical allowance of 48,000 shillings. And according to the question, all these allowances were monthly allowances. So from that, we just add all these to get the total allowance. So the total allowance in that case is going to be 280,085 shillings. So that is the total allowance that this employee gets. So from this, we shall now just calculate our gross monthly income by getting the total allowance plus the taxable income we found in part A. So the gross monthly income will equal to this, which is the total allowance, plus the man's monthly taxable income, which is 48,815 shillings. So from that, when we add that, we get the man's gross monthly income as 703,900 shillings. So that is the employee's gross monthly income. So we are done with part B. For part C, we are required to find the employee's net monthly pay. So for part C, net monthly pay is equal to the gross monthly pay minus the income tax paid. So gross monthly pay minus the income tax paid by this employee. So in this case, we shall get our gross monthly pay, which we've got as this. Then we subtract off the income tax they told us in the question that this man pays. So in that case, we get our net pay as 634,374 shillings. So that is what was asked for in this question.
Okay, Mr. Kaziba, that was our number 61. If there is any question, maybe she can answer before she goes to sit.
Okay, thank you so much, Teacher Peter. Let me ask the participants, in case there is any question you have, please raise up your hand, or you can use the chat and then ask. We are those who are just coming in, she's doing number 61. So those having questions, please, you can ask her. Okay. Teacher Peter, I think she has explained very well. People have understood. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Yes.
Mr. Kaziba, are we doing the second question, or we are waiting for some other person to first do, then we come back?
Okay, can we do number 70? Let us do two numbers.
Okay, number?
70.
Number 70?
Yes.
Okay, all right.
Okay. Yes, Teacher Isaac, your hand is up.
My name is Nampenge Victoria from Wapeonta KSS. I'm going to present and discuss for you number 70. Number 70 comes from the topic of sets. Number 70, part A was requesting us to draw a Venn diagram. In our question, they gave us that the group of people were 40. And they told us that they gave us the people who were playing cricket and also those who were playing football. So, for instance, I'm going to start with letting my people who play cricket only to be X. So after letting my people who are playing cricket only to be X, I'm going to start with a Venn diagram. So here they gave us our people, those who play the games, the two games are equal to 40. Then the number of people who play cricket were not given to us, so we are going to let them to be letter A. And also the number of those who are playing football was not given to us. So I'm going to also let it to be B, which is
Excuse me, Vicky.
So
Excuse
I
me,
said
Victoria.
that let my number of people who are playing crickets only be X, which is X. In our question, they told us that
Victoria.
the people who are playing both. Yes.
I'm requesting if
They
at all we can have the lights off a bit. People are asking whether we can use a dark marker, but I think like we can, if at all you can first have the lights off. I don't know that it can help.
So as I was saying, that here in my question, I've let the number of those who play cricket only to be X. And the question wants us to find, though they told us that the number of those who play both cricket and football are twice the number of those who play cricket only, which is 3X. Then also in our question, they told us that the number of those who play football only is, we get the number of those ones who are playing cricket, we add there 3, then we double that, which is in bracket X plus 3. And also in our question, they told us that the number of players who are not playing both the game are 4. So we start our question by finding the value of X, which is X plus 3, X plus 2, in brackets X plus 3 plus the 4 equals to 40, which is 4X plus 2X plus 6 plus 4 equals to 40, which is 6X plus 10 equals to 40. So we collect like terms. We take 10 this side and also remain with 6X this side, which is 6X plus 10 minus 10 equals to 40 minus 10. Then 6X equals to 30. Then we divide by 6 by 6. Here, our X will be equal to 5. So after getting our X as 5, we start by getting the answers to these unknowns in the Venn diagram. So here, we first begin by getting those ones who are playing both cricket and football, which was 3X, which equals to 3 times 15. 3 times 5, which will be giving us 15. Then also we go to those ones who are playing football only, which is 2 in brackets X plus 5 plus 3, which is the same as 2 in brackets 5 plus 3. Answer here will be 2 times 8, which will be 16. As I told you in our question, they never gave us the number of the players who are playing cricket and those who are playing football. So A equals to X plus 3X, which is the same as 5 plus 3X is 15, which is 15, be getting 20. Then also for B, which is equal to 3X plus 2 in brackets X plus 3, which is our 3X is 15 and our 2 into X plus 3 is our 2X into this is 16. So the answer here is 31. So after that, we continue with drawing our Venn diagram. which is here n into c equals to, our answer here was 20. And also here n into f, our answer was 31. Then the members were 40. Then our intersection was 15, and here we had 5. Then here we had 16 and 4. The ones would neither play anything. So after that, this is the completion of our part A. We have drawn the Venn diagram. They requested us to draw. Part B is requesting us to find the number of C intersection F. Since we have them in our Venn diagram here, we just write that number of C intersection F is the same as 15. 15 people. Then also part C is the number of N, the number of C intersection F component. This is the same as saying C only. The number of, because here we have number of F is that one. So all of these, including the intersection, is part of those who left with. So the answer here is 5. They are 5 people. Then part D requested us to get the number of those one C component intersection F, which is also the same as F only. So the answer here is 16. So our number is from this.
Yes, Mr. Kaziba, can you get us well?
Yes. Yes, we can get you
the number 7. Yes, number 70 is done, and if there is any question, you can answer if it goes to sit.
Yes. Do we have any question? Anyone with a question about number 70? In case you have a question, you can as well use the chat. Okay. Thank you so much, Victoria. People have understood the number, and also later on, we shall be sharing the video that was done by the Kahinju, still about the same number. They also used another approach, but it was also very fine. Thank you so much, Victoria, for your good presentation. And thank you so much, Teacher Peter. We shall come back to Wampeo to do for us number 62 and number 82.
Okay, thank you.
Allow me now to welcome Kahinju. Kahinju SS Sport Portrait. Are we ready for number 38? Teacher Isaac?
Yes, sir.
Teacher Isaac, which gadget are you going to use?
We have a recorded video. Oh, so I have to.
Okay. I have a question.
Okay. Mbali SS, Teacher Elisa. Teacher Elisa. Do you have a question from Mbali?
Okay, sometimes they can give n intersection C. No, they can give number of C intersection F. Then sometimes they say find C intersection F. So how is it found?
Teacher Peter, can we first have the student come back? Can you ask your question again, Asilo? Christine?
Okay, sometimes they ask you to find the number of C intersection F. Then sometimes they ask you to find C intersection F. So how is it formed?
Teacher Peter?
Mr. Kaziba, can she say her question again?
Okay, my question is, sometimes they ask you to find the number of C intersection F. Then sometimes they tell you to find C intersection F. So can you tell me how I will go through that question?
C intersection. Okay. So according to me, I think it's the same question because I'm hearing you saying find the number of C intersection M at the same time N intersection F, which is the same thing. It is the same. It's like this N means the number. So if you find N intersection C, M in C intersection F is the same. And it's the same as asking you finding the number of C intersection F. It's the same thing.
Josephine, has your question been answered? Okay. Yes, I'm saying in Bali SS. Bali SS, you can ask your question.
Mr. Kaziba.
Yes.
It was not a question. I thought we were presenting second after one bill.
Oh, okay. Okay. Teacher Lisa, you can come on with one question. Then let me have Kahinju get ready. Then we shall have Smack. Then our leader will cancel. Teacher Lisa, let's have one question from Bali.
Okay.
Thank you for the opportunity. My name is Nancy Zasumaya from Bali Secondary School. I'm presenting probability number 67. To goes. 2 fair dice are thrown simultaneously. Find the probability that the sum of the scores is 4. We have 2 dice. Our first die, and it is numbered from 1 to 6. It is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Then the second dice is numbered 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. This is our second die. As you know, this topic, probability are just chances. Now, as we have these 2 dice, now our chances, when they are thrown simultaneously, they are 2. And then when we throw them up, our first chance will be, our first dice may show 1, and another dice, the second one, also show 1. Then if we again throw it again, our second chance will be, the first one may show 2, and the other one may show 1. Then again, we throw it. Again, we throw it simultaneously. The first dice will show 3, and the other one still may show 1. Again, we throw it. The first dice will show this, and the other one will show 1. Again, we throw it simultaneously. Our first dice may show 5, and the other one 1. Then again, we throw it. The first dice will show 6 and another one 1. Like that, like that. The first one will show 1, the other one may show 2. The other one, then if we say it again, this one will show 2. The first one, then the second one will also show 2. Then the first one will show 3, then the other one 1, like that.
Holy Father, we've come to bless.
Three, 5, 3, 6, 3, 1, 4, 3, no, it's 2. 2, 3. 3.
Like that.
Like this. 1, 4, 2, 4, 2, 3, 2, 4. 3, 4.
Is it 4? 4, 4.
4, 4. 4,
5.
5, 4. 6, 4. 1, 5. 2, 5. 3, 5. 4, 5. 5. 6, 5. 1, 6. 2, 6. 3, 6. 4, 6. 5, 6. 6, 6. These are our sample spaces. Let me hope everyone has got this. Now I go back to the question, which is find the probability that the sum of the score is 4. That's our Roman 1. Now we are going to use these sample spaces to get our sum box, our sum table. The dice will remain 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. In the first, it was 1, 1. It will be 2. Our sum table 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. 4, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay.
6.
6, 7, 8, 10, 16, 11, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. Now from our sum table, we shall take the values where we added and we got 4, which is this, this, and this. As the formula of probability is equal to number of events divided by number of sample space. Our events are probability is equal to and the sample space that's our calculation. That is the answer we get the probability that is defined by less than 4.
Mr. Masao, we are losing the audio. We are losing the audio and okay.
Roman 2 says, find the probability that the sum of the score is less than 4. We shall go back to the sum table and we look for the values. When we added, we got a number less than 4. We start, this is 1, 2, and 3. Then our formula is probability is equal to number of events over number of sample space. And our events, the one less than 4, we got 1, 2, 3. Got 3 over 36. We can go on simplifying or not. If not, you can end here. Then Roman 3 says, find the probability that the sum of the score is greater than 7. We go back to our table and identify the numbers greater than 7. We have this.
Excuse
1,
me.
2.
Excuse
Yes.
me. If you see the first row, number 5, yes. Letter 5 is missing, I think. The first row under 1. Vertically, 5 is not there. Under the sum, we have 2, 3, 4, and then direct to 6.
Okay.
Add well. One,
2. This 1, 2, 3, yeah. 4, 5, 6. Thank you for your correction. I complete our table. complete our table. This is 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. Thank you. Let me hope you've got the solutions. Now we are finding probability that the sum of the score is less than 7. Is greater than 7. We go to our sum table and we get the numbers greater than 7. We have this 8. In the first column, we don't have a number greater than 7. In the second, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Continue. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. There are 15 numbers in our sum table greater than 7. When we go to our formula, probability is equal to number of events over number of sample space. Our number of events were 15 over the number of sample space, which is 36. That's our answer. Then we go to part B of the question. Part B says, a 3-digit number is formed using digits 8, 5, and 7 without repeating any digit in the number formed. Number 1 says, write down the probability space for the number formed. Our numbers, which they have said we use, they are 8, 5, and 7. We are going to use these numbers to get the probability space. Then we shall make each number to be a starter. Now let us start with 8. 8, 5, 7. Then we get 8, 7, 5. Then we make 5 a starter. 5, 8, 7. 5, 7, 8. Now 5 is done. We go to 7. 7, 8, 5. 7, 5, 8. These are our probability space. The numbers which we can get when we have used this. Now it is our answer. Because they have said we write down the probability space for the numbers formed. That's the answer. Roman 2 for part B says, find the probability that the number formed is even. We know an even number is a number divisible by 2. Now we look here. Our probability samples. 7, the last digit. 7 can't be divisible by 2. 7 cannot be divisible by 2. 5 cannot be divisible by 2. 8 can. Then it means our first number is this. 8 can be divisible, then this. We have got
last.
I said last numbers. I'm sorry for that. 5, 8, the last number on this digit, 8 can be divisible, 5 cannot. Then the last one, 8 can be divisible by 2. And we write our formula probability is equals to number of events per number of sample space. Probability is equals to our events, number of events, 1, 2. There are 2. Divisible. Then we divide by the sample space 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6. If we simplify, it will be a third. That's the end of the number it shows. Any question?
Not, I think in case we have any question? No, okay. Thank you so much, Mbali SS, for your presentation. You can tell us your name?
My name is Nancy Sumaya.
Okay, thank you so much, Sumaya, for taking us through probability. People have really understood. And now I want to, Mr. Lisa, are we doing the part B now?
Yeah, we are doing it, but yeah.
Okay, let's do part B.
Mr. Kaziba?
Yes, please.
Quickly look at this boy's algebra. Maybe we shall get back to that part later.
No, Teacher Elisa?
Yes, Mr. Kaziba.
All right. Let us do one number. Then.
Good afternoon to all dear beloved teachers, my fellow students, and other people on the platform. My name is Nakasala Levi, student at Bali Secondary School. I'm going to take you through algebra. That's number 5. Subtopic, that is the operations. So here we have a number, and the question reads: the operation is defined as A operation B is equivalent to 3A plus B divided by B squared minus A, close the brackets. So here the question, they want us to find the value of 2 operation, open the brackets, 2, that is 3 operation minus 1. Here they want us to find for this equation that they have given us, but we know according to body mass, we always begin with the brackets. So for the solution of this question, I think everyone is following. Everyone has the question that I'm handling. We always begin with the brackets, and here they have said that we find the value of this equation that they have given us here. So here, since the brackets are the first, so we are going to begin with the brackets. And the values in the brackets, we have 3 operation minus 1. So here we are going to first let our A to be 3 and our B to be -1. You get me right? So here, if we let A to be 3 and B to be -1, so as we are going to substitute in, we are going to have, this is 3 times our A here is 3, which is a 3, then plus. Don't forget to follow the signs. Begin with what I'm trying to do here. So plus the B, which is -1, divided by B, and our B here is -1. It's -1. So, but remember on the B here, the question, they have squared it. So we are going to square our -1, but under the bracket, You get under the brackets. If you don't put the whole of this number here in the brackets, otherwise, if you just write it like this squared, but you don't put these brackets here, the whole of this in brackets, and you just write 1 squared. This one means another thing. You get me right? So here, as we continue, this is minus our A, which was a 3. So I think because of the chalkboard, please, those ones who are writing, please try to be fast. I'm rubbing off this part here. I'm rubbing off this first part.
There is a hand from St. Mary's College. Let's receive that question.
Okay. I think there is someone with a question.
St. Mary's College.
From St. Mary's College, you can ask if I proceed.
Excuse me, I think when you say -1 squared, it's the same as saying -1 squared. I think that squared is supposed to be outside of the bracket, not inside, to have the right interpretation of the question.
Okay, let me now put more light on this. If you say, please begin with this, what I'm trying to explain. If you say that I'm going to give you an example, if we, for instance, we have 2x, but under square root. This one implies that the square root here is going to affect every item in the bracket here. So we are going to have, when you try to remove the square root here, we are going to have 4x squared. You get me right? But if you only had, if you only had 2x squared, you get this one here, even though you put under brackets, this x, I mean this squared here is not going to affect the coefficient, which is the 2. You get me right? That's why I put more emphasis on this, that you must make sure that everything is under the brackets. So otherwise, if I would have just said that -1 squared, this one was going to give me another thing. I was going to end up with -1. You get me right? Okay, another question.
So, I am saying that that number -1 squared, and then you bracket it. try it in the calculator. It will still give you -1, not +1. So our issue was get -1, put it in the brackets, and thereafter you square the whole bracket to give you the positive answer.
Yes, it is going to give you
that
positive answer, right?
Yes.
Okay, that's why here I did it like this. I think you are not following me step by step. Okay, so here, as I was, maybe the problem is here. I'm sorry for that. Maybe let me come again. Okay, here I was saying here there is I've got the main point. Here I say that if I just write one like this squared, but this is, this one might means.
I've got what you're meaning from St. Mary's. Thank you for your correction. Like the way the question is, -1 squared. Because if you try it, if you put it in the bracket like -1 squared and you put all in the bracket, you get a negative answer. If you use your calculator, now this is the correct thing.
All right, thank you for that correction. So I think we are going to proceed from where I ended. So here it's going to be, here it's according to the question, it's going to be minus A, and our age was a 3 here. So I'm going to write up here. Okay, so when we try to get the answer for this, the sum up, which is going to be 9, 3 times 3, that's 9, minus our 1 here divided by this one. Now it's going to become a positive. This one here, it's going to become a positive, which is a 1 minus 2. I mean minus 3. I'm sorry for that. Minus 3. All right. We continue. We continue. So here, this is 9 minus 1, which is equivalent to 8, divided by this 1 minus a 3. 1 minus a 3. This is negative 2. I believe everyone knows where I get my negative 2. So as I proceed, so when you try to divide this, it's going to give us negative 4. But this is not the end of our question. Remember, they had given us two operation. Open the brackets, 3 operation minus 1. So remember here, this is, we have just worked out for the brackets only. So where there is a bracket, we are going to substitute in by negative 4. Get me right? Okay, we proceed. So this one was our first answer for the bracket. Please try to follow me in. According to my sources, this number here, it seems to be so easy but tricky, and it's often failed in UNEP because it's true. People, they take it for granted, but people, they normally fail it. So please try to follow me in. Okay, we proceed. So we say that where there is a bracket here, the whole of this bracket, we are going to substitute in by negative 4. So here we are going to have two operation negative 4. You get me right? Yes. So from there, we continue. We are going to substitute in. We are going to substitute in our equation, which was saying A operation B is equivalent to 3A plus B divided by B squared minus A. All right. So we continue. Allow me to use this side. As you are still copying, those ones who are copying, please put in more speed because I'm about to grab this side. So here, when we substitute here, so our A, for this case, our A, it is going to be a 4, I mean a 2, and our B is going to be a negative 4. So wherever there is A, we are going to substitute in by a 2, and then wherever there is a B, we are going to substitute by negative 4. Get me right? So we proceed. So we are going to substitute in this defined operation, which is 3 times our A, which is a 2, plus our B, which is negative 4, divided by our B, which is a negative 4 but squared, minus our A, which is 2. Okay. So this one is going to give us 3 times 2, which is a 6, minus our 4. Our 4, this is a 4. Then divided by, when we square negative 4, we are going to get a positive. So this is positive 16 minus 2. So this one, it is going to give us, this is a 2, divided by, I'm sorry for that, let me write my 2 correct in the right manner. This is a 2 divided by, this one is going to give me, 14. Okay, we proceed. So when we divide this 2, this is not the simplest form. So this is going to give us 1 divided by 7. You get? Okay, 1 divided by 7. From St. Mary's College. Okay, a question?
St. Mary's College. Excuse me, I think again you have made the same mistake. I think you have made again the same mistake with -4 squared. The same mistake with -4 squared. The squared is supposed to be out of your brackets, but not inside.
This way you are saying, okay, so you want us to, maybe if we are to put the brackets this like this, right? Sorry. Mistake is just.
Excuse me.
This correct? -4 squared. All right.
We have another hand from Loza, Loza High School. Pick that one.
Okay, please, you can ask.
Yeah, I think it was the same question that put down.
Okay, if it was the same question, we can proceed. So, okay, the mistake, it was here. I was just forgetting. I'm sorry for that. I was just forgetting to put a square root on the whole of this bracket here. Thank you for that correction. You know, we are all human beings and we often forget. So I beg for your pardon. So I would like to stop from there. This is our final answer. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you so much, Mbali SS, for the presentation. And I want to thank those schools that are put. Thank you so much for making the observation. Thank you so much, Mbali. We shall be getting back to you to discuss for us another number. I want to know, Kahinju SS, are we ready? Kahinju, Teacher Isaac? Teacher Isaac?
Yes, Mr. Kanzla.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
They're ready.
They're ready. Okay. Teacher Isaac, what are you using? Okay.
Yes, we are ready.
Okay. Teacher Isaac, okay?
Ready?
Isaac, now we can have your microphone on.
Are we on?
Yes, Isaac, you're clear.
Mr. Stephen.
Teacher Isaac, we can start.
Hey everyone out there, my name is Komhendo Dorin and I'm a student at SS Senior 4. The topic today we're going to discuss is about numerical concept, and number 21, Roman 1 and Roman 2 is talking about sides. So before we start working out, we need to know first of all, what is a side? A side is an irrational root of an irrational number, and an irrational number is the number that cannot be expressed as a terminating decimal or a recurring decimal or an integer. So our number 21 is Roman 1, 2 root of 27 plus 2 root of 12. When we reach on this number, we need first to know the laws of surds. If I start working out in rules of surd, when you have root of A times root of A is equal to A, since the roots are the same. I'm going to express it using letters. When I have B root of A minus A, when I have A root of C plus B root of C, here, since the roots are the same and with multiplication, I will only add A plus B. Then, since the root is the same, will be under root of C. Another rule is that when in subtraction, have A root of C minus B root of C is equal to A minus B root of C. The fourth one is when I have one root and inside the root there is A and B. This means that each letter here will share a root which will be root of A times root of B. The last one is in division. When I have root of A out of root of B, this one is expressed as root of A divided by root of B, because they're all sharing a root. So as you're going to start, all of us, I think we know the rules of surds. So our number is saying 2 root of 27 plus 2 root of 12. Here I'm going to do simplification of surds in addition of surds. So my solution, I first look for the factors. Numbers I can multiply, I get 27. I can also multiply, I get 12 because I'm doing simplification of surds. So 2 root of 27 plus 2 root of 12. When I go here in 27, I have 9 times 3, I get 27. So I'll say 2 root of 9 times 3, because I say 9 times 3, I get 27, plus 2 root of, this is 2 times Z. I use 3 times 4. So, as we said in the other rule, that when the number is under root, all of it will share 2 root of 9 times Z, root of 3 plus 2 root of 3 times root of 4. Why you had forgot that in examples of surds, it's just a side work. Root of this 2 root of 2 is a surd, but root of 16 is not a surd because 16 has a root. But 3 does not have a root because it will be expressed in points. It will be expressed in points, and a surd is a number which cannot be expressed as a point. So here I'll have 2. This 9 has a root which is 3. So B times 3. 3 doesn't have a root, will be root of 3 plus 2 root of 3. 4 has a root which is 2. Therefore, 2 times 3 is 6. Root of 3 plus, I'm going to collect like terms here, it will be 2 times the other 2 root of 3. So I'll have 6 root of 3 plus 4 root of 3. In addition, since the roots are the same, I'm going to say 6 plus 4 root of 3. And my answer is 4 root of 3. That is the answer for Roman 1. Yes, it's 10 root of 3. Any question there?
We have a question from Mbale. Mbale. Mbale, ask.
Yes.
Mbale, ask. Okay. I think Mbale.
Excuse me. I'm asking.
Okay.
Excuse me. I'm asking. You see, where at the beginning where they've said where they've said 2 root 27. So when she's simplifying, she said we are going to say when multiply 2 root 9 times root 3, and we are forgetting that that 2 is representing both 3 and 9. So we're supposed to say 2 root 9 times 2 root 3. I thought.
You thought. Here inside the outside, I'm doing simplification. This root, they say the question has 2 root of 27 and 2 root of 12. This root is like, is being there constant because we are going, this root is already simplified, but 27 is not simplified and 12 is not simplified. So that's why they say under the root of 27, I look for the numbers that can multiply. I can multiply get 27. So I say it is root of 9 times 3 again, go back to. Your question is saying that this root undergoes all of these ones. But there was no bracket show that they were in. Are you getting me?
Okay, I think it's okay. Let's first hear from Luyonza Secondary School. Luyonza, you can ask your question. Luyonza, do you have a question? Okay. Okay, I think Luyonza, that you don't have a question. Okay, I want to thank Kahinju for that number that is going to be coming back to do for us another number. Thank you so much, Teacher Isaac from Kahinju Secondary School in Port Portal. Thank you so much. Let us hear from Luyonza. Luyonza Secondary School. Luyonza, unmute. Luyonza, can you talk?
Yes. We are ready.
Teacher Kenneth, you are not clear. Teacher Kenneth? Oh, okay. Teacher Kenneth? Teacher Kenneth, you are trying to talk, but we are not getting you. Teacher Kenneth? Teacher Kenneth, we are not getting you. Let me get back to you. Allow me now to invite our Lady of Good Counsel, Teacher Henry. Then they are going to do for us number 55, and then we shall have Smack do for us a number on vectors. So after our Lady of Good Counsel, we shall have Smack, and then we shall have Luyonza. Teacher Henry, you are most welcome. Is Teacher Henry, are we ready? Is our Lady of Good Counsel ready for number 55? Oh. Our Lady of Good Counsel, unmute, and then you take us through number 55. Okay. We are failing to get Our Lady of Good Counsel. I don't know whether, okay, let me first, I'm saying two. Our Lady of Good Counsel, I'm saying another. Can you try to unmute? Okay, okay. I think you'll come in. Let me now invite Smack to take us through. Then we shall have Our Lady of Good Counsel. Smack, you are welcome.
Do they have the co-rights?
Yes, Smack, they have. St. Mary's College.
Yes, please. Good afternoon to you all. My name is Sengendo Matthew, Senior 4A from St. Mary's College, Suvi. I'm going to be presenting to you number 41. It's about vectors. Number 41 is about vectors. I hope you all have the question. Maybe to go through the question briefly. In a triangle ABC shown, below, AB is A, AC is B, point M lies on AB such that AM, the ratio to MB is equal to 2 to 3, and point N lies on AC such that AN is in the ratio of NC, which is equal to 5 to 1. Line BN intersects MC at X. Then according to the diagram, they tell us to express the following terms of A and B. So as you can see, the diagram we have drawn there. Part 1, they tell us to express BN in terms of A and B. But to interpret the diagram briefly, realize that to interpret the diagram, they tell us that AB is the A, and we have indicated it, but you have to be mindful of the arrows as you place them there, because the arrows matter a lot in this question. AB is A. Our AB is here, which is A. Then AC is B, which is this one. Then they tell us that X intersects CM, and BN is the point at which it's the point X. So when you come to express BN in terms of A and B, realize that our movements are going to be from B to N. Let me first change this. We are going to move from this point B to point N. They want us to move in this direction. So this makes us to say that we have to move from point B to point N. But moving from point B to point N, using a longer distance, you have to move from B. You have to move from B to A. Then we add the distance B. So we add the distance A, N. So realize that our distance BA, since we are moving in the opposite direction, it will be a negative. That is negative A. Then our distance AN, they tell us that it's 5 out of 6 of the whole line SC. That's why we express this. That's why I wrote here SC to represent the line, to represent B. Then on substituting here, we have negative A here, plus 5 out of 6b. Then to simplify this in a better way, we have 5 out of 6b, starting with a positive, of course, minus our a. And this gives us the expression for bn in terms of a and b. Then when you come to part 2, where they tell us to express cm in terms of a and b, realize that we move from c to m. But c to m is a shorter distance, so they want us to use a longer distance, ca, then am. Meaning, ca, they told us that our AC was b, but we are moving in the opposite direction. So we make it a negative. We make it here a negative b. Then when we add the distance, they told us that AM is 2 out of 5 of the line AB, meaning that AB, they told us that it was A. Since we are not moving in an opposite direction, of course, it is A. So we shall have our negative B plus 2 out of 5 of A. And to arrange this in a better way, we have 2 out of 5 A minus B. And this will be our answer for part 2. Any questions about Roman 1 and Roman 2 before we move on to part B? I think we should now move on to part B. Part B says, given that Bx is equal to K, Bn, and Cx is equal to R, Cm, where K and R are scalars, write two different expressions for Ax in terms of A, B, K, and R. Expressions for Ax in terms of AB, K, and R. This is our part B. Our part B, our Bx, realize that you can move. We are going to relate the information given in the question and the diagram to get our Ax. But Bx have told us that is a K, Bn. I realize that we have already found Bn in Roman 1. So to relate the information, we are going to place the value that we got for Bn, where Bn is in the equation for Bx. So we shall have our Bx is equal to K, Bn. And we have already found our Bn as, what was that Bn? 5 out of 6 B minus A. 5 out of 6 B minus A. This is our information for Bx. Our vector for Bx. Then Cx also in terms of A and B, our Cx will be equal to, in the question they tell us is R, Cm. And our Cm, we have already found it in the question as 2 over 5A minus B. That's our Cx. Now to get Ax, there are various options that we can have to get Ax. You can realize that you can move from relating to the diagram, RAX, you can move from AM, then MX, or you can move from AB, then BX. So we can use that information of AM and BX since we have the information of BX and they want us to represent, to express it in terms of A, B, and D, K and R. So you're going to use the information for B, for BX, since it's a distance that we can also use to move from point A to point X. You can move from point A to point B, then from B to point X. So our AX, we can have two directions to go. Our AX, he has said you can move from AB and you add BX. To simplify this to fill in what we have been given in the question, they told us that our AB is A plus our BX, which was K, brackets 5 out of 6, B minus A. So to multiply the scalar K into the bracket, we shall have A plus 5 out of 6 KB minus AK. So to collect like terms, this one with A together with this one that has A, we shall have A minus AK plus 5 out of 6 KB. That's one direction that we can use to get AX. But AX, you can, according to this diagram, you see that you can also move from A, C, then C, X. Since you have also been given information for CX, you can move from A, C, then C, X. And you're writing two different expressions for AX in terms of K. And realize that the first expression we have written, it doesn't have R in it. So to obtain the other expression that will have R, we can have another direction that we are going to use for AK. Our AX, we can also have it as SC plus CX. We have our SC, they told it to us in the question as B. Then when we add CX, which we have gotten as R, into 2 out of 5 A minus B. So to open this bracket by multiplying R as a scalar inside the bracket, we shall have B plus 2 out of 5 RA minus RB. To collect like terms, this one that has B together with this one, we shall have B minus RB minus 2 out of 5 RA. This is our second expression. Let me have this one as my first expression, and this one as my second. So with this, you have been able to get the two expressions for AX in terms of A, B, K, and R. Now to get the values for K and R, I'll have my colleague Katumba John Bosco to do for us part C, to find for us the values of K and R.
Thank you very much. So we are going to do part C, which is requiring us to find the values of K and R. But as you see in our expressions that we've got, we have these two equations for AX which are equal, and they have both K and R. So for this case, what we have to do, we have to equate these two equations so as we can get our values of K. And this is how we are going to do it. So since we already have AX, then we shall also get the other equation of AX, mean that they are going to be equal. So for this one here, we are going to have A minus AK plus 5 out of 6 KB, which is going to be equal to B minus RB minus 2 out of 5 RA. And during this stage, do not forget this value here. This one here, which means vectors, because if you don't put it, it's like you've not done anything. We'll have suffered to do the working, however much you get even the correct answer. So at this stage, we point out the common numbers. Like if for this question we see we have our A minus AK, which is going to be equal to this negative 2 out of 5 RA. So the equation is going to be equal to negative 2 out of 5 RA. Now here let's now for this case on this side let's put A out as let's factorize out A. Hereby we shall say A into brackets 1 minus K is going to be equal to negative 2 out of 5 RA. Now at this time, let's eliminate A and remain with K on one side. So we are going to have A into 1 minus K out of A is going to be equal to negative 2 out of 5 RA out of A. So here, this side, this is cancel, and then this side, the is also cancel. Whereby here, our answer is going to have 1 minus K going to be equal to negative 2 out of 5 R. So this side we need only K, not 1 minus K. So we are going to eliminate the 1 by subtracting it on either side. So to be 1 minus K, it's going to be equal to negative 2 out of 5 R minus 1. So on our side, you're going to remain with negative K, which is going to be equal to negative 2.
Excuse me?
Yes?
You first scroll up. Where you collected your like terms. Yeah, from B minus RB minus 2 out of 5 RA. It's supposed to be 2, positive 2 out of 5 RA, not negative 2 out of 5 RA. Because that 2 out of 5 RA didn't cross the equal sign to make it change to negative. It's all. It's supposed to be plus 2 out of 5 RA.
Okay. Okay, thank you. So this one. Yes, thank you. Then at this time we have to make the k positive, whereby we have to divide either side by -1. So yeah, I shall have negative k out of -1. It's going to give us -2 out of 5 r minus 1 minus 1. Then divide this by -1. So sorry, this is a plus. Then here our value of k is going to be, so here k is going to be equal to -2 out of 5 r plus 1, because this one here we are adding, not multiplying. So this one divides in either characters. This one of 2 out of 5 r and one of -1. That's why we have -2 out of 5 r plus 1. This is 5. Then we go and we get our second value of k from these ones which have b. 5 out of 6 k b, which is going to be equal to b minus rb. So here we are going to have 5 out of 6 k b is going to be equal to b minus r b. Yes, you can ask your questions. Okay. Let's continue.
Notre Dame Academy, you can ask.
Yes.
Okay. Smart, let's continue. I think the second person doesn't have an audit.
So here let's put the 6 the other side by multiplying it on either side. So it's going to be 6 times 5 out of 6 RB. Okay. No, K is going to be equal to 6 times the whole equation, which is B minus RB. So whereby this side, this 6 is going to cancel with this 6. And you're going to remain with 5KB. It's going to be equal to 6 into B minus RB. So so here you can decide to open the brackets or not. It doesn't matter. It's just upon you to use your choice. So here let's factorize out 5B and then remain with a K. Hereby it's going to be 5B into K. It's going to be equal to also this side, let's factorize out the B, and we are going to remain with 6B in brackets 1 minus R. Minus R. Then let's remove the 5B and take it on the other side by division. Out of 5B, out of 5B. Don't forget those vector signs, because if you forget them, you will not get the marks. So this side, this 5B cancels and remain with the K. It's going to be equal to. Then this side, we cancel out the B because this side, the upper, the numerator, it is under multiplication. So here B can only divide on only one character. There we are going to remain with 6 into 1 minus R out of 5. Then remember in our question, they said, let's find the values of K and R, but we've only found the values of K. And yet also the values of K, they're not the certain answers that they need. They're still in equation form. So since we've got K, K and we have 2 equations, we can equate them and make them one equation, so as you can get the perfect value of R, and later we shall get the value of K. So here we're going to say -2 out of 5 R minus plus 1 is equal to 6 into 1 minus R out of 5. So let's first make let's first give this side, and let's first give this side one denominator, whereby this one has a silent denominator 1, and we shall multiply it by 5, and also here by 5. We are going to have -2 out of 5 R plus 5 out of 5. It's going to be equal to 6 into 1 minus R out of 5. Here we are going to have our answer as -2 R plus 5 out of 5, which is going to be equal to 6 into 1 minus R out of 5. So at this stage, we can cross multiply. We can cross multiply. And we shall have 5 into -2 r plus 5 into 5 times 6 into 1 minus r. Okay, you can ask your question. My SS.
Excuse me?
Yes.
Why don't you first go back to where there is bracket and then you open the bracket? Where there is 5 where there is KB equals 6B minus RB. First you gotta open that bracket. Then we proceed.
Yeah.
There you open that bracket. Try to open that bracket.
This one?
Yes.
So this one here, if you open it, it's going to be 6B minus 6RB. But without forgetting the vector sign.
Yes.
That's how it's going to be.
Now,
yes.
Take that 6B just on the other side of 5 KB.
Or 5 what?
5 KB. Take that 6B, you have to do the other side.
Here, this side?
Yes.
Okay. You're saying here?
No, yes. I'm saying.
Yeah.
I'm saying. You put that 6B.
Yes.
On this side. On your left hand side.
This side.
Yes. It will be. It's going to be 5KB minus 6B.
So you are saying 5KB?
Yes.
Plus 6?
Yeah.
RB?
Is it minus? No.
It's a what?
You are interchanging.
This one?
Oh, I said
you want 6B.
You take that 6B on your left hand side. You are just interchanging things. 5KB. You're right.
5KB?
Yes.
Minus
6B. Equal sign.
Is it equal to?
Yes, negative 6C RB.
Yes.
Yeah, like that. No, there you make that R the subject.
You want us to make R the subject, eh?
Yes.
Okay.
Good.
Negative 6B. Also this one. 5K minus 5 negative 6. Excuse me?
Yes.
What were you trying to tell us to do in this case by making R the subject? You wanted us to substitute R in this equation, eh?
Here they told us find the values of K and R. Now what is that?
Auntie, right now, what we are trying to do, they want values of K and R.
Yes.
But they want them as integers.
Yes.
Not as these equations that they've given us, this one and this one, that you want us to get here. So what we are trying to do, we are trying to eliminate B and A, so that we remain with a constant, with a scalars K and R in this case, this R here,
yes,
and this K. Then this K here, and this R. What you are saying is also correct, but getting R in this case here, then you substitute it here. It's also correct, you can still get the value of R. But this one, what we are trying to do is that easier. You know, there are very many different ways of arriving to this answer. Even here, we have decided to make here R the subject, and here, then we equate them just like we have done.
Okay, but am I also correct?
Yeah, you are also correct. If you are very correct, if you substitute this value of R here into this, the first equation that you have for K, you still be getting the right answer.
It's okay.
Yes.
Then you can proceed.
There are some other two participants who have raised their hands, please.
Participants, please, the questions, if you don't have, can you please continue? Okay, back here on our equation. Let's open the brackets. So here we are going to have negative 10R minus, no, it's going to be plus 25. It is going to be equal to 30. Also this side, let's open the brackets. It's going to be 30 minus 30R. So let's collect like terms, and we take the R on the right hand side, and we take the 25, and or you can take these singular numbers and take them to this other side. Yes, Francis Isiko, you can ask the answer. No, you can ask your question.
Francis, please, any questions?
Francis, please. Okay, let's continue. So yeah, it's going to be negative 10R plus 30 plus 25 minus, oh, this is going to be 30R minus plus 25 minus 25 is going to be equal to 30 minus 25 minus 30R plus 30R. So for this case, this 25 is going to cancel with that one, and then this negative 30 is going to cross with that positive 30, meaning that that's going to be a 0. So here this side we are going to remain with 20, which is going to be equal to 20R. It's going to be equal to 5. You get it? So for this case, we have to make R the subject, or we have to get the answer of R. So here, if we divide by 20, and then this side by 20, we're going to get our R as 0.25. If you input this in the calculator, it's going to give you 0.25 as our answer of R. And now at this stage, we have to get the value of also K. But remember, we have two equations for K, which is whereby we have the K is equal to negative 2R is equal to negative 2R out of 5 plus 1. Then you also have 6 into 1 minus R out of 5. So you can use either of the two, and we shall arrive at the answer. So at this stage, let's use both of them, and we see what we shall get, and get the value of R. Well, the value of K, since we've got our R as 0.5. So our K is equal to negative 2 out of 5 R plus 1. So let's put our 0.25 in place of R, where we are going to have K being equal to negative 2 out of 5 in brackets negative 2 out of 5, then the R is on the 2. So it's going to be 0.25, then plus our 1. Then our K is going to be equal to, we're going to have here negative, we are going to have negative 0. We're going to have negative 0.5. We're going to have negative 0.1 plus 1, whereby here our K is going to be equal to 0.9. So that is our first value of K using the first equation. But you can also use the second equation, which as a way of proving our answer to be right. We have our second equation as K is equal to 6 into 1 minus R out of 5. Then our K is going to be equal to 6 into brackets 1 minus our R is 0.25, then out of 5. Then if you simplify K, here you are going to get 6 in brackets 0.75 out of 5. Then here our K is going to be equal to also 0.9. If you input this in the calculator, it's also going to give you 0.9. So which means our value of R was right, because giving us the values of K in either equation as 0.9. Therefore, you don't forget to conclude. If you leave your answers the other side, the teacher may not see them. So you have to conclude. And you have to say R is equal to 0.25 and K is equal to 0. Yes. Can I ask you a question?
No, wait.
Yes, please. May I please ask your question?
Male SS.
Male SS.
I think it is fine.
Are you asking?
Okay. Thank you so much, St. Mary's College Subi, for the presentation. We have really gone through the vectors, and I am happy that people have understood how to get those different scalars and how to make a conclusion after doing the number. We are going to have you again, St. Mary's Chisubi. After some 3 presentations, you'll be coming back to discuss for us some number on 3Ds, on the 3 dimensions. So shall have you back. Allow me now to invite our Lady of Good Counsel, Gayaza, to take us through number 55. And then after them, we shall have Ruyonza School. And then after we shall have St. Mary's Ediofe Girls in Alwa. Our Lady of Good Counsel, you're welcome.
Good morning, good afternoon, everybody. This is Our Lady of Good Counsel. My name is Akampa Shanice, and I'm presenting number 49 and number 52, respectively. So we are going to start by briefly looking at number 48, which is about ratios and proportions.
Excuse me.
It's talking about...
Excuse me, madam.
An aircraft. Yes, please.
Can you try slide so that it appears better? Slide solution.
Yes, so number 49 is as it states that if A plus B is 8 to the ratio 3, find the ratio A to B. So you first make the ratios fractions. So you're going to say A plus B out of A minus B equals the ratio 8 out of 3. Then from there we shall cross multiply and say 3 into A plus B and 8 into A minus B. From there we shall collect our like terms and say 3A. 3B will go to the left-hand side, to the right-hand side, and become 8B minus 3B. And 8A will go to the right-hand side and become 3A minus 8A. Then it will become 11B out of 5B equals to 5A out of 5B. Then we shall cancel out our, and then we shall cancel out the, give me a minute, I want to get the right part. Yeah, right. Then from there, we shall cancel out the B and will remain with the ratio 11 to 5. And then our ratio will be 8 to 5. 8 to the ratio B will equal to 11 to the ratio 5. We're having some technical difficulties. So I'm requesting for some patience.
Excuse me, presenter. Excuse me, presenter. I don't see the slides very well.
We're having some technical difficulties, but we are going to number 52. We're trying to connect it to the smart pad. Number 52 states that a food agency carried out a survey to ascertain the average monthly expenditure on food by a family in a certain urban center. The expenses on food were found to be in two parts: a constant expenditure and another part varying as the square of the number of children in the family. A family of 3 children need 190,000 shillings, while that of 5 children need 310,000 shillings. So they're telling us part A to write down an expression for the total expenditure of food spent per month by a family with n children.
Excuse me, presenter, I don't see anything on the screen. I don't see anything on the screen, please.
Share the screen. I'm requesting for your patience, please. So before we can start to connect it, and you'll all be able to. So we are going to name our, and then we shall use K1 as our constant of the expenditure, and the other part varying as the square of the number of children will be K2, then times n squared. That will be our expression. So we shall have the amount of 3 children, which is 190,000, equating to K1 plus K2 times 3 squared, 9 K2 plus K1 equals 190,000. That will be our first equation.
Shanice, are you sharing something? Or we share for you from this side?
Yes, please. Can you please share your videos, like your screen, do something about it. And at least to restart, because we were not following it at all.
See where it is. It is wrongly placed. Start.
So the expression which I was trying to say was C equals to K1 plus K2 n squared. So expenditure. And of the expenditure. And then K2 will be the constant varying with the expenditure. So the first family they give us has 3 children, and it needs 190,000. So we're going to say 190,000 will equate to K1 plus 9 I hope you know where we're getting the 9 from, because there are 3 to get 9. That will be our first equation. Because we're going to 5 children, we're going to get the 310,000, equating it to K1
Oh, sorry. Okay. Our lady?
Yes, I'm connected again.
Okay.
So I'm continuing the presentation. So I'd say at 25K2 plus K1 equals to 310,000.
Shanice, share the screen. Shanice, share your screen again.
Is this one? Share? No. Missing anything?
Can you all see my screen again?
Yes. Is there now?
It's there now.
Yes, Shanice.
So it is minus 9K2 plus K1 equals to 180,000. So we are going to subtract the second equation from the first equation, and here we shall get 16K2 be equivalent to, when we subtract this, we shall get 120. Then we divide by 16, and then we divide by 16. This will go with this once, and this will go with this 7,500 times. So K2 will be equivalent to 7,500. So we are still continuing with the number to find the value of K1. So we shall insert this particular K2 into one of the equations, any equation of your choice. So I'm going to choose 9K. 9K2, which our K2 is 7,080. So I have 9 times 7,500 plus K1 is equivalent to 190,000. So here we shall have 67,500 yes, 67,500 plus K1 equals to 190. So we shall subtract these two and we shall get our value as 1,100 is the value of K1. Then we'll form our expression as C equals to 122,500 plus 7,500 n squared. That's the first part of the question.
Stop sharing. Share again. Okay.
So part B of the question was talking about the value, the total expenditure which would get for a childless family and a family with 4 children. So since now we have our expression for the total, each family would pay for the different number of children. So for a childless family, since our equation equals to C equals to 122,500 plus 7,500 n squared. Since the number of children is 0, that means all of this will become 0. That means we shall pay shillings 122,500 to this family that has no children. That is part 1. Of part B. Then part 2, children. So we shall have C equals 500. 500 times 4. Here we shall get C equals to shillings 52,500. That is part B of the number. Then the next question was asking how many children would be required to pay a total expenditure average of 392,500. So we still use the same expression as C equals to K1 plus 7,500 n squared. Sorry, we know that K1. Plus 7,500 n squared. So we now they have given us the total expenditure. So it is our duty to find the number of children this time. So we are going to insert 392,500, equating it to 122 plus 7,000 this side. So it will become 270,000 Yes, Mbale SS presenter, raise the hand. Ask your question, please.
I think we can continue. Mbale, we can
Should
have
I continue?
your question in the chat.
Yes, I'm asking.
Yes, please.
First, pardon for me, where there is B, Roman numeral 1, B.
Roman numeral 1B.
Yes. First add it for me, that one properly.
Okay.
1, 2, 3.
Let me. So the starts for the value. The total expenditure would spend for. So since it had no children, that means our N is 0. And when our N is 0, it multiplies with this 7,500, and we shall all this will become 0. So the what you remain with is 122,500. See, is 122,500.
Question, please.
7,500. So all this will be affected by 22,500.
Why is that? Firstly, for me, that
yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Why is that?
Let's keep going.
Yeah, question number B, Roman numeral 2. I thought that the N is being squared, and in the question there are only 4 children, so I thought the 4 had to be squared.
That is another question from another school. Let's just lower our hand.
Wait. First read it. What is that?
Sorry about that. Our network here is very unstable.
I thought you still asking.
Yes, I'm
So can you view our screen? Can you view our screen? So the question which the other school wanted to ask, I did not pick it very well.
Shanice, first correct part 2. For that 4
Yes.
is supposed to be squared, so you make it 16 maybe.
Here. This is 4 squared. Thank you very much. I had not seen that. So our final answer is going to be shillings 245,000. No, 242,500. Thank you very much. Are there any more questions? Are there any more questions? Yes, Mbale SS. Mbale SS. Shall I continue?
No.
Okay.
Show me where that zero is coming from.
Where the?
Zero.
where the 0 is coming from.
Yes, the question.
So let me repeat the question. The question asked for what is the monthly expenditure for a childless family? And we know a childless family is a family that has no children. So of course, having no children is having 0. Have I answered your question?
Yes.
Okay, so am I allowed to continue?
You can.
Okay. So one part C of the question. This is part C. So this is 392,500 equating to 122,500 plus 7,500 n squared. So we are going to subtract this from here. 392,500 subtracting from 122,500 plus 7,500 n squared. Oh, yeah. 270,000 equals to 7,500 n squared. Divide by 7,500 n 7,500 divided by 7,500. So here we get our answer here. 715, 270,000 is 36 times. So we shall have n squared will be equivalent to 36. So since this is, as we shall square root this and square root this. This will be cancelled with this and we shall have n as 6. Obviously, we don't have a positive or negative number of children, so it's obviously positive. Therefore, 6 children are required to have the average expenditure of shillings 392,000. Yes, so I'm done with the number 52. In case you require me to go back to number 49.
Shanice, I think we shall go back to number 40. I think we shall go back to number 49 later on.
Okay.
Yes. Thank you so much, Shanice, for taking us through that number of proportions. We are really very happy. And I know those who are very well, you have really understood. Yes, Shanice.
I would want to call another colleague who wanted to present. He wanted to present number 9. Is he allowed to come and present?
Number 9, give me a minute. Number 9. Oh, now number 9, it was booked by St. Mary's. St. Mary's.
It's okay.
But,
thank you very much.
But you are going to come back. You are going to come back with another number apart from number 9.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay. Okay. Thank you so much, Teacher Henry and the team. Allow me now to welcome Luyonza School. Luyonza, are we ready?
Yes.
The question was that the rate of prices to be translated into they're asking us
your network is not stable. Okay. Okay. Continue and we see.
There's a next range of 8 will be starting from 1.5. When you get 1.0 to 1.4, the range in between is 0.4. That starting from 1.5 to 1.9, we shall be adding 0.
Teacher Kenneth, just a minute. Something is not clear in the audio. Something is not clear in the audio. We can see the girl writing, but we cannot hear well. In the audio. Okay. You can try again and see. Mr. Ronald, I don't know whether your side it is clear.
Stephen, it's not clear even here.
Yeah. Okay, it's not clear, Teacher Henry also. Lyonza, we are not getting you. It seems there is some network issues that side. Teacher Kenneth, we are not getting Lyonza well. Okay, yeah, the network is not. Teacher, can I first sort it out? Let's first have St. Mary's Idiot Girls School. First present for us number 9. St. Mary's. St. Mary's. Sister Josephine, are you on the call?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
We're going to share our screen. It's a PowerPoint. Okay. So I'll be scrolling as well.
Okay, share.
Can you see our screen?
Not yet. Yeah, the screen is there.
Yeah, I think everything is appearing.
Yes, everything is appearing.
All right. Our question is question number 9. That is finding the value of X and Y. So as you can see the figure there, we have a rectangle of, okay, all the 4 sides are given, but out of the 4, we have unknowns given there too. Now, since we have X plus Y on one side, and then a 9 on the other, that is on the width side, we are going to equate that figure, okay, like the words, by taking it as X plus Y is equal to 9. Then we make X the subject in that by taking Y to the other side of the equal sign, whereby it becomes a negative y. So our x value will be 9 minus y. Then we substitute for x in the second equation, which is going to be taken from the 3x plus 2y equals to 22. So if you take that equation and you substitute for x, meaning you're going to multiply 3 by the value of x, which is going to be 9 minus y, then plus 2y equaling it to 22. So when you take that, you multiply 3 times 9, that's giving us 27, then minus 3 times negative y, which is giving us negative 3y, then plus the 2y equals to 22. Now, when you have that, obviously, you're going to collect like terms there. You take 27 minus y, which is got by that expression of negative 3y plus 2y. Of course, all of us know that if you have a negative 3 and a positive 2, you get a negative y. So you have 27 minus y equals to 22. And then you take the 27 to the other side of the equal sign so that you leave y and make it as the subject. So if you take the 27 to the other side, you're going to be left with negative y equals to negative 5, which is being got by taking, by working out that number, which is 22 minus 27. So when you take that, you get your negative 5. Then whereby you can't have a negative number, of course. So you will divide both sides by negative so that we have a y that is a positive and you get your 5, which is a positive. So if you have your value of 5 as positive 5, value of y as positive 5, you're going to substitute it in any of the equations. So I took that equation, which is x plus y is equal to 9. So since we have our 5 already as the value of y, we're going to take x plus 5 equals to 9. Then x, the 5 is taken to the other side of the equation by subtracting it on both sides. So x is giving us 4. So since the equation is telling us, the question is telling us to find the values of x and y, our x value is 4 and the y value is 5. I think that's all I got. If you can pose me another question, there's no problem, I'll answer.
Okay, take us through number 28, part A.
Number 20.
That second number you prepared.
Which one?
28.
Yeah.
I think it is on slide 6.
Is this one?
What's your slide 6?
I think this is
that
question.
one.
Okay, we have question number 28, which reads a line L1 passes through the points -2, 5, and 5, 3. The A part says, determine the equation of the line L1. So since they are given for us 2 points, we are going to get the gradient from changing y-axis divided by changing x-axis. Then for that, we have y2 minus y1. Then for changing x-axis, we have x2 minus x1. Our y2 is 3, then minus y1, which is +5. Then divide by our x2, which is +5, minus x1, which is -2. Then when we subtract 5 from 3, you get -2. Then when you subtract -2 from 5, you get +7. Then
So our gradient is -2/7. Then from equation of a line, which is y equals to mx plus c, our y is 3, which equals to the gradient, which is -2/7 times the x value, which is 5 plus c. Then 3 equals to -2 times 5, which is 10/7 plus c. Then you collect like terms. Yes. Then from there, the LCM for 1 and 7, it is going to be 7, whereby if you divide 7 by 1, it is 7 multiplied by 3, it is 21. Then plus 7 divided by 7, which is 1 times 10, which is 10. Then if you add 10 to 21, you get 31/7. So if you substitute that in from the equation of y, which is y equals to mx plus c, you get y equals to -2/7, that is the gradient, times x plus 31/7. So that is part A. For part B, it reads, another line L2 is perpendicular to L1 and also passes through the point -2, 5. Find the equation of line 2. So for perpendicular lines, they have the product of their gradients equals to -1, whereby the first gradient multiplied by the second gradient gives you -1. So our first gradient was -2/7 times the second gradient, which is M2, equals to -1. Yeah. This. Okay, 7, multiply 7 on both sides, whereby you'll get 7, whereby you'll get -2, M2 equals to -7. You divide both sides by -2, whereby you get M2, which is +7/2. Yeah, that is now the second gradient. Then from y equals to mx plus c, our y is +5, our gradient is +7/2 times the value of x, which is -2 plus c. Then 5 equals to -14/2 plus c. Then if you collect like terms, 5 plus 14/2, it will give you 12, which gives you for it the value of c. Then our y equals to 7/2x plus 12. That is the equation for this. So that is the end of the B part. For questions,
okay, thank you so much. Thank you so much. That is St. Mary's Idiothe Girls SS in Arua. Thank you so much for your presentation. I want to remind the teachers that please take some photos of the students when they are presenting, and also their sitting arrangement, and then you can share with us. Let me first ask whether Luyonza, you have sorted the issue. Luyonza School. Teacher Kenneth. Luyonza, have you sorted the issue? Meanwhile, let me ask Wampo to prepare in case we fail to get Luyonza. Luyonza, have we sorted the issue? Okay, it seems we are not getting Wampo. Teacher Peter, we can have one last question from your side.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes, please.
Yes, as the other school is preparing, trying to connect that to the network, can we still continue as St. Mary's to continue to present one more question which we have?
We are running out of time and I wanted to just give one who a chance. Luyonza, can you speak to us?
Agenda number 8.
Okay, Teacher Peter, it seems we are not ready.
Yes, we are ready.
Okay, Teacher Peter.
Yeah,
Hi everyone, my name is Mwebaze Frank Mwanguzi and I'm going to present number 62. Yes. Presenting 62 and it's coming from a topic, matrices. Coming from matrices. So in my solutions for part A, they gave me the matrix and then they gave me the determinant. And then in the matrix they gave me, they want us to find the value of X. So being given the determinant and then the matrix, I'm going to first let M represent this matrix which they have given us, which is 6, 5, 2x, and x. So with that, I will say the determinant of this matrix, which I've called M, it's equal to, they gave me that it is 24. So I will use this and then I work out to find the value of x. I'll come in this, like in the matrix they have given me, and I say 6 times x minus 5 times 2x, which is equal to the 24. Yes, our determinant. And then we shall have here 6 times x, we shall have 6x minus 10x, which gives us 24. So from this 6x minus 10x, I'll get negative 4x. It's equal to 24. So to get the value of x, I will divide both sides by a negative 4. So I'll be here negative 4x is equal to 24. I divide by negative 4. I divide by negative 4. And this one will go, and this one, here I'll get a 6. So my x is going to be equal to a negative 6. That's part A. We have found x to be negative 6. So I'll go to part B. So for part B, they gave me the matrices, they gave me A, they gave me B, and they gave me C. So in Roman numeral 1, they asked me to find the value of CB. Yeah. So this is part B. Roman numeral 1, they told me to find CB. And in my solution, I'll have that CB, it's equal to C times B. And the matrix they have given us to represent C or C, it's equal to 1, 7. And then we are multiplying it by B. Our B is, we have negative 4 and then 2. So this question has taken us to matrix multiplication. We are going to multiply this matrix by this matrix. And we shall get 1 times negative 4 plus 7 plus 7 times 2. but this is one matrix. So we shall get 1 times -4, we get a -4 plus 7 times 2, we get 14. So when we add 14 on -4, we shall get 10, which is our 1 by 1 matrix that we've gotten. That was part A. And then part B, they have told us to find AB. They have told us to find A. This is part 2. It requires us to find AB. And in our solution, we shall have AB with always equal to A times B. And the matrix they gave us to represent A, it is 2, 3, and then 5 and 9. So we are multiplying this by this matrix B, which is -4 and 2. So we are also here going to have matrix. We shall have matrix multiplication. So here we shall have, we know that we multiply a row by a column. A row, we multiply it by a column. So we shall have 2 times -4, 2 times -4 plus 5 times 2, 5 times 2. And then we come and say 3 times -4 plus 9 times 2. So we shall get here 2 times -4, it is -8 plus 5 times 2, it's a 10. And then 3 times -4, we shall get -12 plus 9 times 2, it is 18. So when we add this, -8 plus 10, we shall get 2. And then -12 plus 18, we shall get 6. So that is our matrix. And for part Roman numeral 3, it wants us to find A squared. Beg your pardon? Wants us to find, this is 3, wants us to find A squared. And in our solution, A squared, it is equal to A times A. A number, when they square a number, it means that you multiply that number by itself. So A squared, it's the same as A times A. And the matrix they gave us for A, it is 2, 5, 3, and 9. So we are multiplying this matrix by itself, which is also here 2, 5, 3, 9. Yes. So we shall have in our next step, we shall have 2 times 2, because you know that you're dealing with a row by column. Yes. 2 times 2 plus 5 times 3. And then we shall also have here 2 times 5. After this, we go to the next. 2 times 5, then plus 2 times 5 plus 5. No, plus, yeah, plus 5 times 9, like that. So we close, we come here and say 3 times 2 plus 9 times 3. Again, here we shall have 3 times 5 plus 9 times 9. So 2 times 2, we shall get a 4 plus 5 times 3, we shall get 15. And then 2 times 5, we shall get 10 plus 5 times 9, we get 45. And here down, when we come to the next 3 times 2, we shall get a 6 plus 9 times 3, I think we get 27. And 3 times 5, we get 15, plus 9 times 9, we get 81. So after adding all that, we shall get here our final answer, 4 plus 15, which is 19. Then 10 plus 45, it's 55. 55. And 6 plus 27, we get 33. And lastly, 15 plus 81, we shall get 96. That is our final answer. Thank you so much. If you have any question, please let me know and I answer it before I hand over to the host. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Wampeo, for taking us through matrices. We are happy for the confidence you are showing, and thank you so much. Thank you so much. The name? Once again, your name? Okay, Mwebaze. Thank you so much, Mwebaze, for taking us through. Ms. Elisa, now we are requesting you that we extend up to around 5:30. I'm going to ask Mr. Elisa that you are going to be taking, Mbali SS is going to be taking us through number, just give me a minute, through number 79. Mbali, you are taking us through number 79. And we are going to give you just 5 minutes. Mbali SS. Abim SS, teacher Dennis Oshen, we are very happy to have you. You can even let us know which district. Mbali SS is Mbali still on the Okay, okay. As in Mbali, Luyonza, are we ready? Luyonza SS. Okay. Teacher Lisa, just give me a minute. I want to hear Luyonza.
Yes.
Luyonza, are we ready?
Even we are ready.
We give you a chance.
Yes.
Luyonza, okay, can you first take us after we shall have Mbali? Luyonza?
Yes, we are ready.
Okay, Luyonza. Yeah, have your video, I think it is on. You can take us through.
My name is Singapore R from Luyonza School. I'm presenting number 36. One, the question was the table below shows the height of lands to be planted into a garden measured in centimeters. But the discuss that we don't score a percentage. So what is going to do? Since the discuss that begin from 1.4 or starting the frequency table. If we have to see this, the range between 1.0 to 1.4, the mid is 0.4, meaning that we are going to begin from 1.5 to 1.9. The next one will be 2.0 to 2.4. The next one will be 2.5 to 2.3. The next one will be 3.0 to 3.4. The next one will be 3.5 to 3.9. Even the height, we shall begin, we shall also ensure that we make the tallies of the we have one The next time we have nothing. The third one, the range from 1.0 to 1.4 is not there. The third one, we don't have. The next one,
Excuse me, please.
they are over.
Excuse me. We cannot hear anything.
6.
Excuse me, Mr. Steven.
6 in the range of 1.5 to 1.9. We have a range of 1.9 to 1.9. Last one. The first one we don't have any. The next one we don't have any. The third we don't have. The fourth we don't have. Then the fifth we have 1.6, 1.8, 1.6, 1.6, 1.6, 1.7, 1.8, 1.9, 1.7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Back to Paris. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 3, 4, 5. In the range of 2.0 to 2.4, back to our head, we have.
Excuse me, Stephen Kajiba.
2.1. No, sorry. We have the first line we don't have, the second we don't have, the third we have 2.3, the fourth we have 2.2, 2.2, 2.3, 2.0, 2.2, 2.1, 2.2, 2.3, 2.4, 2.1. We count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 11. In the range of 2.5 to 2.9, here we have 2.5, 2.6, 2.6, 2.8, 2.7, 2.5, 2.8, 2.9, 2.8, 2.5, 2.8, 2.9, 2.7, 2.6. That we count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 12. When we count all of them, they give us 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. In the range of 3.0 to 3.4, we have there are 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. In the range of 6. In the range of 3.5 to 3.9. Now we have 8 already, and the carries. The carries will give us the frequency. Where this one is 6, this one is 10, this one is 11, 14, 6, and this one is 3. Getting x is the point we shall get 1.0 plus 1.4 divided by 2 to give us the midpoint. When we get 1.0 plus 1.4 and we divide by 2, it is giving us 1.2. Then 1.5 plus 1.9 divided by 2 gives us 1.7. 2.0, then 2 plus 2.4 divided by 2 will give us 2.2. Then 2.5 plus 2.9 divided by 2 gives us 2.7. 3.0 plus 3.4 divided by 2 is giving us 3.2. Then 3.5 plus 3.9 is giving us 3.7. Proceeding to get fx, we shall get the frequency times the midpoint plus fx. When you get 6 times 1.2 is giving us 7.2. 10 times 1.7, it is giving us 17. 11 times 2.2 is giving us 42.2.4. Then 14 times 2.7 is giving us 31.8. 6 times 3.2 is giving us 19.2. Then 3 times 3.7 is giving us 11.1. Getting the cumulative frequency, the beginning one, the first frequency is the first cumulative frequency. So here is 6. To get the next cumulative frequency, we get this 6 times the next frequency, giving us 16. 16 gives us 27. 1 plus 6 gives us 47. 47 plus 3 is giving us 50. To get the class boundary, you get, since we are having weights that have decimal weights, we shall subtract 0.05 on the lower height and add 0.05 on the upper height. So when you get 1.0 minus 0.05, the class boundary is 0.95. When you add 0.5 on 1.4, it is giving you 1.45. The upper class boundary gives you the next level of the next height. So you get 1.45. Adding it on 1.9 gives you 1.95. 1.95 gives you, adding it on 2.45. Then 2.45, adding 0.05 or 2.9 gives 2.95, 2.95, you add 0.05 on 3.4, it gives you 3.45. Then 3.45, 0.05 on 3.6 gives you
excuse me, there is a correction. There is a correction, please. On the third line of finding the value of fx, 14 times, yeah. 14 times 2, 7. 14 times 2.7 us 37.8, not 31.8. 37.8, not 31.8.
I have 31.8. 7.8. Thank you for the correction.
And
summation.
And also the third one, the third row for finding fx2, that is 11 times 2.2, that yeah?
They're corrected.
Corrected. Then summation f will give us 50. Will give us 54. Then summation f of x will give us this 1.5. 116.5. Brackets 1 determine what is this. Which is the position. Now, since we already have the position of the median, must be like the formula where median height is equal to lower class boundary plus brackets n divided by 2 plus CFB bracket divided by FMI. We have the lower class boundary is the lower class boundary that we shall use is now containing the median. Then n out of 2, which is the position already identified.
Excuse me, please. Would you mind taking me back to the table? Now, in the class boundary, if we see the classes, we have 1.0, 1.4. Now, I thought maybe you may use like, okay, you subtract the lower class, okay, you take 0.5 to subtract from the lower class, and then you add a 0.5 for upper class. But I think there you're using 0.05. So may you clarify for us?
I'm still explaining the formula. I'm not reached there yet. I was saying that n out of 2 is the position of the median. Back to our table, we have 27. Means that to get n out of 2, since we don't have 25, we cannot take 16 because it is below 25, and we cannot take 41 because it is above 25. So we shall take 27 that is containing the median. Back to the formula, the CFB is the frequency. CFB is the frequency containing the median. Back to our table. CFB containing the median. CFB containing the median.
Beyond the second, just a minute, let's first hear from Gayaza. Already, let us first take
Okay, thank you, sir. I was concerned about the formula she used to be a minus additional.
I answer your question. We didn't hear it very well.
Sir, I was talking about the method she used. It's supposed to be a minus, not a plus. Yes.
Okay, thank you so much. Leonza, can you check out a minus? Check out in the formula for median.
When we continue, so CFB is the class boundary containing the median. Back to our table, the class boundary containing the median. The class boundary containing the median is 1.95 and 2.45. To get this I, which is the width of the median, we shall get the class boundary. The class boundary containing the median, right, is 2.45 minus 1.95, which will give us which will give us 0.5. Then the class boundary containing the median is 16. 16. Then FM is a frequency containing the median. Frequency containing the median is 11. Back to our formula is 11. Back to our formula. Dividing the information into the formula where lowest boundary is 1.95 plus 1 out of 225 minus the class boundary containing the median 16 brackets where I is 0.5 divided by 11, which is the frequency containing the median. And we get 1.95 plus 5 minus 2 gives us 9 brackets 0.5 divided by 11. So shall get 1.95 plus 0.14 divided by 11. So 1.95 plus this one will get zero, 3, 7. We add it, it gives you yeah. Okay. You will it's 0.14. We add 0.41. When you add this, they give you 2.36. Remember, we are hating one decimal place. We shall get approximately it is 2.41 dp decimal place. Thereafter, median height is equal to 2.4 centimeters. The last part wants us to calculate the mode height. Where mode height dealing with the is L class boundary plus D1 divided by D1 plus D2 brackets I. D1 is divided the division between the frequency before the modulo class, and D2 is the derivation below modulo class. the last boundary was 1.95 plus what the deviation 1, we shall get deviation 1, we shall get the 1, we shall get this one above, this one containing we shall get this one, which is below, which is containing this one below the median, the model, and we get the one of the model. So to get one, we shall get 14 minus 11, which is giving us 3. Then to get B2, we shall get the one below the mode, the one below the mode, we shall get the one of the mode minus the one below the mode. B2 it is 14 minus 6, giving us 8. Dividing where I had 0.5, which is the weekly. So shall get 1.95 plus G1, which is 3, divided by 3 plus 8, brackets 0.5. So we shall get 1.95 plus 3 divided by 11, brackets 0.5. 1.95 plus, when you divide this,
Ruyonza, can you check the lower boundary of the model class?
This one. So this 2.45. Thank you. So we shall get 3 divided by 11 will give us 0.3, 0.1, 0.27, right? 0.5. 2.45 plus, when you multiply this, 136, when you add, you get 2.086. 2.586. Remember, we are speaking in uniformity of that our age was given in 1 decimal place. So approximately we shall have 2.6 1 dp. Model height will be 2.6 centimeters. And then the question.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, for your wonderful presentation. Understood, and thank you so much for, because these numbers having decimal points are not common, but you have really brought the idea very well. Thank you so much, Yunza, for your wonderful presentation. Very, very good. Thank you so much. Okay. I think we may not be able to go any further because now we are running short of time. I want to just apologize that for schools that have not presented very many questions, I'm going to request the teachers to shoot videos of students discussing those numbers, and then we shall go on and have them uploaded on our Padlet. Dear teachers, let us take a video of those students. We have the Padlet where we are going to upload all the solutions. So you have such a screen. Let me ask Teacher Ronald, you can share the link in case it's very close. This is where we are going to have all the solutions for all the numbers uploaded. You can see already that for schools that sent in their presentation, like Luyonza Secondary School, the solutions to algebra, they're already here. So in case there is any number where you are stuck, please just come here and have the solution. You can see that St. Pauline's, all your solutions are going to be here. So we are going to upload all our solutions here for all the numbers so that in case there is any school that is getting stuck, then you can come here and have those solutions downloaded. And all the videos that are going to be coming from different schools in Bali, SS, Wampewo, Gayaza, and so on, we shall also go on and upload all those solutions here. I do feel that at least we have done something. There's something that has been done. Check the chat, the teachers, and have those different photos and videos come in. I want to thank, I'm going to request Notre Dame Academy. You have not said anything. Let me ask you to be, you are going to be the people to lead us in a closing prayer. You are going to be the people to lead us in a closing prayer. But let me first ask Mr. Ronald to give us the concluding remarks and to thank for us the school administrators and the teachers and the students. And then he will invite Notre Dame Academy Chibali to lead us in a closing prayer. You are most welcome, Teacher Ronald.
Thank you, Mr. Kaziba, for leading us this afternoon. I want to thank all the teachers for the effort you've put in to prepare the students. I could feel Yonza was struggling with the connection, but I want to thank everybody who was on the call for listening in and allowing them to present, because finally we got good mathematics coming out. So technology should not stop us from sharing the good mathematics. And I think that is that statistics question is not an easy question. And if it was to come, the people who have been on this call should be able to remember Ryonza for the presentation and be able to answer the question. So like Teacher Stephen has said, all the solutions and the videos from yesterday are going to be shared through that Padlet. Already there are even some solutions that have been shared. We would like to request the teachers to record all the students' presentations. What you need to do is to record them in bits, part A, part B, part C. But even before the student presents part A, let them practice, let them go through such that they are direct to the solution, they are spot on. We don't waste time in between, such that the recordings are simply 2 minutes or 3 minutes. Then you can share them either through WhatsApp or through email, and then we shall compile them for each school. We shall be able to compile them and then put them up on this platform for anyone who will come even 10 years after you have gone to know the key people who were available in 2022 to support the learning. I know We had more presentations. Mbale SS had a presentation to go. St. Mary's College Isuri had wanted to make another presentation. I had somebody from Our Lady, they want to present. Friends, the time is what has cut us short, but let us get all those presentations. If you can't put them on video, write down your presentation on paper and let the teacher scan it or take a picture of that and send it to us with your name. Include your name so that whoever will be reading your presentation knows who wrote it and from which school. What is important is for all of us to participate and have all these solutions in our books, 100+ solutions. And come November, we should be able to scatter the paper and remember that this seminar brought some good. We have also requested, and I want to request the teachers to allow the students take maybe 10 minutes of their time after this and write down on a paper what have they benefited from this seminar. Since you started the preparations, since you gave them the questions up to today, what have they benefited and how can we better these seminars? Please send us their comments, find a way of sending us their comments. You can just take a picture of each page and share it on WhatsApp with us so that we can take in their comments to improve the process, but also to write about the value that the students said they got from this seminar. As I conclude, I want to thank all the head teachers who have allowed this to happen. You know, we've had schools from Arua. Idiofe this afternoon was from Arua. We've had Luyonza. Yesterday we had schools from all over. We've had Mbale SS. We've had Mursa. They didn't mention anything. Amach Modern. They didn't tell us anything. Abim SS and many other schools have been on the call. And we thank you for having given us this time. But most importantly, this is an effort we have started and we shall continue. We shall continue. Probably we need, even before UNEB, we need one more effort so that we tie up the loose ends. All we want is everybody to get a distinction 1. And that is why we are standing in this space to make sure that all of us sitting in this room, in the different schools, those who came in yesterday, all of us get distinctions and we go to A level and still do mathematics. I want to thank Mr. Kaziba Stephen and your team at the Holistic E-Learning platform. I have seen Mr. Risa Masaba from Mbale. We had Mr. Kajimu from Gayaza. Our Lady, we had Mr. Ansubuga from Wampeo. All those are leaders in the Holistic E-Learning platform. And we welcome all the teachers who have been on this call to join this effort so that we push it wider and further. I thank you for organizing this, and from the end of the ministry, we are very grateful to see this happening, and we shall do whatever it takes to talk about such initiatives and to make sure that your schools get better equipment, better internet connectivity, better cameras, I can see the labs have already the computers, but maybe you need better gadgets to make this possible. So whatever we will be able to find from friends elsewhere, we should be able to remember which schools are really willing to participate in this. With that, I want to wish everybody a good end of term, good mocks, and we will be listening in to hear the grades coming in from the names we've had today and those that have been silent in the audience. We shall be listening in to know the performance and celebrate with everyone. With that, I want to say that this event that started yesterday is officially closed. And we will now go to the school that has been mentioned to give us a word of prayer. Thank you, Mr. Kaziva. Over to you.
Thank you so much, Teacher Ronald. Let's have a prayer from Notre Dame Academy, and then we shall have a moment of a photo. Yes, Dame, you're welcome. Dame Academy, are you still on? Okay. Yes, Teacher Dennis, you are on. You can unmute and take us through.
So I want to thank all teachers for the discussion. So this is my first time to share with you this. And I want to tell you that I also know problem.
Okay. Okay. I'm failing to get maybe let's have another school because I'm failing to get the other school. Maybe can we have from St. Mary's Edioth? Can you get for us a girl? Edioth? Oh, Our Lady of Good Counsel. Let's give a chat. Okay. Okay, St. Joseph.
Yes.
Okay, lead us in a prayer.
We pray. Let's pray. Father, in the mighty name of Jesus, we want to glorify your name and we give you all the glory and honor. For the fire you have brought us, Jehovah, we give you the honor. You receive all the glory and honor, Abba Father, King of glory, for this wonderful time. Jehovah, Lord, we want to thank you for all the teachers. We want to thank you for everyone who has put an effort to educate us, oh Lord, King of glory. We pray that all their efforts are not going in vain, oh Lord. And we pray for all the students who have sacrificed to sit and learn, Abba Father, King of glory. One pray that may you give them more knowledge, oh Lord. May you anoint them, Abba Father, King of glory. That as it ends, Abba Father, King of glory, by the end of this year, oh Lord, we shall see miraculous results, oh Father, King of glory. We give you honor and we give you adoration. I pray all this believing and trusting in the mighty name of our Lord Jesus Christ. Amen.
Okay. Teacher, please first take for us some photos of St. Joseph, of what? Of those girls, St. Mary's Edioth. Okay, teacher, make sure you take for us some photos of the girls. Also, guys, Our Lady, take for us some photos. Mbali SS, Mr. Masaba as usual. Lyonza, take for us more photos. Okay. Let me hope, okay. We are still taking more photos. Okay, thank you so much. Please feel free to turn on your camera and we take some photos. Okay. Thank you so much. We shall be happy to have you again. We shall have more seminars are coming. More seminars are coming. We are very happy to have you. Thank you so much for attending. Thank you so much for your time. We want to wish you success in your forthcoming exams, the mock exams. Please prepare well to make us proud. Thank you so much.
Can the students say bye-bye to each other? We want to hear the voices.
Unmute, unmute.
Unmute and talk at once. We want to hear. Unmute and talk at once.
Where is
Thank you for your effort.
Where is Winter?
Okay, we are closing now. Bye-bye.
Now, those who have yeah, in an platform, just write to me a message.